Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-Shiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome each and every one of you who is joining with us today, right now, as we are gathering all over the world for the most auspicious occasion of pradosham. And as this auspicious occasion is falling during the Nithyanandotsavam, the celebration of the 45 years of the advent of the avatar on planet Earth. Pradosham is the beautiful day when the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra was revealed to the whole world and to the ears of Devi Parashakti for the first time. And on this very day, Devi Parashakti, seated in the lap of Paramashiva, had received all the sacred knowledge of Bhagavan Paramashiva and the great state, powers of Paramashiva. And on this day, we celebrate the happening of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. And as this whole happening was going on, Nandi and all the Saptarishis were listening to the truths revealed by Paramashiva to Parashakti. On this day, we celebrate, we observe, and we are deeply receiving the initiation of Lingodbhava, the happening of Paramashiva as the big bang and as the shaft of light. So this is the day that we are observing in this very, very auspicious day for worship of Paramashiva and for receiving the sacred knowledge. In this program today, we'll be able to prepare for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lingodbhava, manifesting through His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And today you will be able to have the darshan of Lingodbhava manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Nijavatara, the avatar who has happened on planet Earth and is manifesting all the divine cosmic beings for us to experience that superconscious vibration directly. So today, what you'll be learning is who is Bhagavan Lingodbhava. We'll be understanding the happening of Lingodbhava and what does it signify. What does Bhagavan Lingodbhava signify? We'll be also understanding the powerful cognitions to empower yourself, and then we'll be having the Diksha and the Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is easily achievable just by listening, internalizing, manifesting powerful cognitions, and through the Diksha and Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now understand, Bhagavan Lingodbhava is the incarnation of Paramashiva as a light shaft, happened to liberate Brahma and Vishnu from the delusion. And Mahadeva, Bhagavan Paramashiva, appeared in front of Vishnu, and Brahma gave the darshan to both of them to remove their ego, bless them, and revealed the ultimate truth. Bhagavan Mahavishnu and Bhagavan Brahma experienced Bhagavan Paramashiva in the formless form, the cosmic consciousness as a light beam, the pure consciousness. And the happening of Lingodbhava happened in a very sacred place called Arunachala in the southern India. And today we'll be understanding more on the significance of Arunachala, Tiruvannamalai, the ecosystem, and how it is relevant for each and every one of us today. So first of all, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Samadhi, Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. And the aspect of the bhava you choose through that bhava, being one with the source or samadhi, is bhava samadhi. Knowing this aspect or bhava is ultimate adi, and being in oneness, sama, is with that is called bhava samadhi. And divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, the deities in temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavatara, the incarnations. And darshan literally awakens your Kundalini Shakti. It is like coming face to face with the whole cosmos itself. And the Kundalini Shakti is the latent potential energy inside of every single one of us. The awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities manifesting through us, like third eye awakening, remote vision, and even the ability to scan one's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. This influx of superconscious energy also can visibly slow down your aging process and also improve immunity to disease. And with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive and turns into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done plenty of research, scientific research, in order to come and make these conclusions based on modern day research as well as scriptural references. And Bhava Samadhi Darshan allows one to experience the formless in a way that one can deeply understand and relate with. Having the darshan, or even having a glimpse, brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, just like hitting a reset button to your very being. And today, you'll be able to experience the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, discover extraordinary possibilities, and have a quantum jump from man to superhuman. And this whole thing is made possible by a physiological phenomenon inside of each and every one of us called mirror neurons. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. And that is without our body moving or doing anything. We are silently grasping, recreating what is happening distances far away and experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So now let us be introduced to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, without whom we would not be able to experience this divine darshan today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, happened on the 2nd of January 1978 on planet Earth, and it is today the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for the whole humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived some of the most ancient Hindu kingdoms in order to preserve their heritage and make it available for the whole humanity and 2 billion Hindus all over the world today. And that includes being the present 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Sarvagna, which you can see the coronation here, and is the oldest Hindu papal state and monastic kingdom. This happened in 2012, after which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began serving, doing the religious services, reviving the activities, and rejuvenating the whole ecosystem of Madurai. Next slide, please. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagna by the Guru Parampara on the 24th of May, 1994, which is when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 16 years old. And you can see here the photographs having been established in the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was coronated as the incarnation of Paramashiva. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally by the age of 21 in 1999. You can see the photographs here of this rare event and the earliest recorded photographs available with us after the public life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began. And in 2003, on the 1st of January, exactly 15 years from today, Swamiji founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham at the age of 24. And as well, on the 1st of January 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated and as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvagnapeetham. And as well, the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. And the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvagnapeetham in 2007. And as well coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvagnapeetham at age 30 in 2008. And officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, or the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at age 35. And as well coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam and the Tiruvarur Adinam, the Vedaranyam Adinam, and the Panchanadikulam Adinam, which are 5 Adinams that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has begun protecting this heritage and these sovereign states. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam in 2015. And coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Koladha Mata in 2015 by Sri Shantavira Mahaswami. And as well elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders in 2015, you can see here. And today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by more than 1 billion followers in Hinduism, leading the world's greatest digital Hindu nation as well, with so many channels on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, on YouTube, as well as different web TV channels and initiatives. As you can see here, the numbers of different platforms that Kailasa is available in serving the world with the services provided by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. And serving over 27 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including the Free Vegetarian Food Bank, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment activities, conflict resolution, peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. And as well authored over 1,250 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and then translated those into 50 further languages, with over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. And established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And over 10,000 hours of discourses and 1 billion views on social media. Respected as the commentator of the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. And honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized, with recognition from the United States Senate as well as the United States House of Representatives as well. and today acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. And the reviver of over 100, of Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora who are working for global peace and for the superconscious breakthrough of humanity. And as well, the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, serving the world continuously with free spiritual knowledge, and the establisher of over 1,000 Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, and finally the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajnapitas. Yes, and that brings us to a conclusion of the introduction. This is a brief glimpse into the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And if you'd like to know a little bit more, I invite you to go to nithyanandapedia.org, which is an attempt to capture the tremendous amount of hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his contribution to the world, and his day-to-day services continuing until today. So you can go to Nithyanandapedia just to understand a little bit more, to see more about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now we'll be moving on into the next segment of today's program, which is the manifestation of extraordinary shaktis. One of the most unique contributions to the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the science of power manifestation and its revival from almost being completely extinct from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back with you in order to continue on in today's auspicious program.
Paramashivoham. Om Nitya.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. And let us enter into the next segment of today's program, as we are going to be understanding the extraordinary shaktis, a little bit about how they manifest, what is the source from which they manifest, and how you can also manifest them, and what is the science behind it. The Balasams, are the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through a simple yet powerful diksha, initiation. And if you already are well aware of today's program of the powers and the power of body scanning, then you can go ahead and comment now for if you'd like to have a body scan. And this is a very, very beautiful blessing made available by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Go ahead and comment and leave your comments in the comment section for what is, if you'd like to have a body scan, requesting for a body scan, and therefore giving your consent for giving or making having the Balasams do a body scan only. And we'll learn a little bit about that in just a few minutes after we understand what are shaktis and the background behind the science of power manifestation. Manifesting powers or shaktis are described in the Vedas and Agamas are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from a fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. Here, the foundation is that you are Paramashiva. Your unmanifest is Paramashiva, and your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. Understand that is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through the system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis, powers, not Siddhis. And there are some fundamental differences we have to understand about Shaktis and Siddhis. This is the Power Manifestation 101. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. However, on the other side, Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance and for enlightenment, and they are on the path towards enlightenment. And Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from an avatar. And Shaktis are, in fact, permanent. Siddhis, however, are not permanent, and they actually might divert you from enlightenment. And what are the source of Shaktis? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, and which is a self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality, as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership or maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobalva, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism is literally happened on planet Earth 45 years ago during this very time, as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva happened to bring that source of the Shaktis back as an experience for each and every one of us. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was taught and lived as a lifestyle. And for the first time on planet Earth, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world in a record-breaking fashion, which is never accomplished before. And the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha, or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, having been recognized from the very birth itself, was trained and taught and imbibed these sciences to revive initiations for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation, and all the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, in Siddha Vidya, Mantra Shastra, Yoga and Yogic powers, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Vijnana. And you can see here the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who brought forward the Guru Parampara and who passed on the torch of enlightenment of the great Hindu heritage to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in order to revive for the whole world. So now, how can we awaken these divine powers within inside of us? What's the secret, and what is the proof we have behind it? Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana.
By an enlightened being, through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states,
Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet.
the one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future.
So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru.
What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment.
Initiation creates high awareness,
Visualization,
creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences. The Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, and the scientists who time tested and verified the science. And the third is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana is the personal account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is this millennium's avatar, and his own experience of power manifestation that radiated him since his advent. The next slide, please. And the Pratyaksha Pramana also, which is the empirical evidence and the scientific experimentation of the powers as well. And Ved Agamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now let us understand a little bit more about the power we will be seeing as all of us will be being able to experience the power of body scanning. And body scanning is a very unique power where it is awakening the ability inside of you in order to scan one's body for medical illnesses, for any ailments that you've had, diseases that you have had before or you're having now, and even what you might have experienced from a young age. Any of these is what the power of body scan reveals. And as well, for anything that you are going through right now, the power of body scanning can also reveal the spiritual solution. Well, of course, this is true. The guidance is that you definitely do not take this as a replacement or equivalent for any medical professional guidance, and you should consult with your doctor, medical professional, physician before going ahead with any of the solutions provided during the body scan. So now let me explain the scriptural reference of the power of body scan. This pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyadvante vyajyate para. It means, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva, by the experience of such restful awareness of one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power. Paradevi is revealed and supreme power manifestation happens. And the Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha, is from the life of Agastya Muni and Tereyar. Tereyar was a Siddha and one of the most prominent disciples of Agastya Muni. One day, a man was suffering from a severe headache and he came to Agastya Muni for healing. Agastya Muni uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there's a small type of frog, a Terai, sitting in the person's brain. And Agastya Muni immediately instructs Tereyar, his disciple, to perform the surgery in order to remove that. And he immediately does the surgery and is able to immediately he does the surgery and is able to cure the man of that headache. So immediately after that, he is able to experience so much of healing, profound bliss and gratitude towards Agastya Muni. And due to that, Tereyar got that very name of Tereyar. Now, the Atma Pramana, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is countless. Of course, from the very birth itself, Swamiji has been expressing this power of body scanning. And on the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning on himself. And only when, Swamiji says, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through body scanning, I found out what the problem was, the imbalances that had happened, and where the balance had to be done. And I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And with the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, there are thousands all over the world who have successfully demonstrated the power of body scanning. That is the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation. You can see here some of the sharings of these people who have manifested and how profound a spiritual experience is for them. So now, without further ado, we're going to be entering into the power of body scanning. Please do comment if you would like to request a body scan now. And once again, I would like to remind all of the viewers and anyone who is requesting for a body scan that this is in no way an equivalent or a replacement for medical advice. And before taking up any of the spiritual solutions provided, please do ensure that you are following the guidance of your medical professional and physician. So with this, we'll be with you shortly for the power of body scanning, and we'll be continuing on for this demonstration.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. We're going to be entering into the next segments of today's program and taking a look at the relevance of the world, of the spiritual solutions from Kailasa in the world today. So, as you can see, COVID-19 has taken mental health to a dark place. This is from an article that, and it's also saying the healing work starts now. The whole world is going through a phase of extreme suffering, especially in mental health. And Sri Kailasa United Nations for Consciousness Studies and Practices over the past 27 years has been working towards empowering and enlightening adults with greater sciences of Hinduism. And with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and over 10,000 de facto embassies all over the world, we are trying to give the solution for the huge number of people who are in depression right now with spiritual solutions to uplift the very consciousness. And we've also seen the shutting down of K-12 schools across 191 countries. And as of mid-April, 191 countries had shut down all their primary and secondary schools, affecting almost 1.6 billion children. The Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university as per the number of faculties, number of students, and with over 20 million enrollments, 7,000 plus courses and extended campuses in 150 countries. And over the course of the last 2 years, Kailasa's NHU has been offering non-stop 16-day online retreat for absolutely no charge since the 20th of March 2020. And this is in order to help humanity right now with spiritual knowledge. We are also seeing a surge of the rate in suicide, and you can see that there is a higher number of suicides and deaths due to loneliness that is occurring even as COVID-19 is surging. And having taken the responsibility to spiritually heal the whole world from the pandemic, Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is in collaboration with the Department of Services, has been offering the Maheshwara Puja twice a month for the departed souls who passed due to COVID, natural calamities, unnatural calamities, and devastations for the year 2020 until today. And through the Maheshwara Puja, the departed souls are offered completion and liberation through sacred rituals at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living incarnation of Paramashiva, and the accumulated amount of suffering due to tragic loss is healed largely in part due to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Maheshwara Puja. And not only is Swamiji able to offer these amazing solutions, but also continuously connect us back, giving us the darshans of the various divine cosmic beings from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now let us take a look into the Arunachala Purana on the happening of Lingodbhava, the happening of the light shaft of Paramashiva that represents this whole universe, and the happening, the Big Bang of existence. So we're going to be understanding the story and the happening of Lingodbhava, and then Swamiji will be able to explain in one video to us the exact happening and with its spiritual significance, which no one other than Swamiji himself can explain better. So Brahma is the creator. He is a creation principle. He was created and manifested from the principle of Paramashiva, the creation principle of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's 5 heads. From one head, the creation principle manifested as Brahma, and from Brahma, creation happens. In the same way, Vishnu manifested for maintenance. Vishnu and Brahma are attention-drawing, colorful action. They delude themselves as they are both ultimate. Between them, they start fighting as to who is greater. And Brahma represents knowledge and Vishnu represents wealth. Knowledge is required for creation and wealth is required for maintenance. Paramashiva manifested as the Deepa Stamba, the Jyoti Stamba to Brahma and Vishnu, liberating them from delusion as to who is more powerful or important between the two of them. And there was big chaos and stagnancy in the whole cosmos. Paramashiva had to intervene. Paramashiva appears as a light shaft and tells them, whoever finds my head or feet first is the more powerful person. And immediately Brahma takes the form of the swan and starts flying upwards, saying, I will go and find your head. Vishnu takes the form of a pig, the Varaha, and saying, I will go and find your feet. Both are not able to find either the head or the feet. And Vishnu accepts that he is not able to find it. But Brahma, not only he was not able to find it, but he was not able to accept that he could not find it. They both start feeling that they are both ultimate, and the next level delusion is they are both fighting as to who is more powerful. Naturally, Paramashiva has to liberate them from their delusion. Neither creation nor sustenance is ultimate. Ultimate is liberation. Paramashiva pulls them out of this delusion and liberates them. The moment Paramashiva appears as Jyotir Linga, he tells Brahma and Vishnu, whoever finds my head or feet will be declared as supreme. And that's when Brahma becomes a swan and flies towards the head. The swan always lives in the lotus. He should actually have gone towards the lotus feet. However, Vishnu takes the form of the pig, and the pig always lives in the forest. He should have actually taken the decision to go towards Paramashiva's jata, the forest. Both could not find the two ends. Vishnu goes on digging, and even then he reaches only up until the calf muscle of Paramashiva. And in order to mark that, he ties a bell on Paramashiva's calf muscle. That is why in all the deities there will be a bell on Paramashiva's calf muscles. Brahma takes the form of a swan and flies, and his age is almost over. He then finds that he cannot find the head. And then he sees a flower falling suddenly. He asks, where are you coming from? The flower says, from Shiva's ears. And he asks, since when are you falling? And the flower says, for 4 of Brahma's ages. And of course, knowledge always has ego. It cannot accept defeat. Brahma, who represents knowledge, asks the flower, can you support me by saying that I brought you from the head of Paramashiva? I'll give you lots of boons. And the flower got a little tempted. Brahma goes to Paramashiva and lies, saying, I found your head, and this is a witness. The moment the Paramashiva stares at both of them, both the flower withers and the swan's feathers burn away. The next slide, please. And Brahma gets a curse that he will never be worshipped anymore. The flower gets cursed that it will never be used in Shiva puja. So Brahma then does tapas and requests forgiveness from Bhagavan Paramashiva. Paramashiva, being eternal compassion, says, you will be there in all my temples, north facing, where my sacred bath water will come through the Gomukha. And from that water, you can do the whole creation. The flower was given the shapa vimochana, that once a year for Shivaratri day, the flower will be used for Shiva puja, but not in any other time. Even now in Tiruvannamalai, the Lingodbhava will be worshipped with the Tarampu only on Shivaratri day. And you need to understand the deeper layers in meaning. Knowledge and wealth cannot show you the ultimate, and they are not the ultimate. Enlightenment alone is the ultimate. Both Vishnu and Brahma requested Shiva to retain his form as that shaft of light to bless the universe. At this request, Shiva, in the form of the divine light, became Arunachala, the glowing mountain in Tiruvannamalai. And true to his promise, Paramashiva retained his form as Arunachala mountain, assumed the form of Shivalinga, called Arunachaleshwara at the temple in Tiruvannamalai, and is incarnating continuously, keeping the unbroken lineage of enlightened beings in Tiruvannamalai until date. So we will now be moving into the next segments, and we'll come back to understanding more of the happening of Lingodbhava after a quick break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something.
Nithyananda, welcome all the viewers that are watching us live right now and who have requested for the live body scanning. And here today we are going to be demonstrating the Shakti of third eye, where we are able to, one gets the ability to scan the body of people, where we're able to scan for illnesses or sickness, anything, any disease that you carry in your body, medically diagnosed or what you're experiencing that need to be diagnosed. So this is the segment where we are going to be demonstrating that power. Anybody that wants to have a live body scanning done for you, you can leave a comment in the comment section.
Now, as all of us are preparing for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, and it will be happening in the very exact auspicious time of the Pradosha Kalam, where exactly the Tiruvannamalai, in the Arati happens to Bhagavan Lingodbhava in Tiruvannamalai. At the same time, we'll be having the darshan of the Nija Avatara of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Now, in the meanwhile, as we all understood and saw about what are shaktis, what is the power of body scanning like, let us now experientially understand, experientially see what is this power of body scanning. So, because each and every one of you that are watching us live right now, to take a few minutes and you all can leave a comment if you would like to have your body scanned. Please go ahead and leave a comment in the comment section, and we will be manifesting this power of body scanning with you all. And yes, just a reminder to everyone as we're all entering into the manifestation of the power of body scanning. This power of body scanning is a pure manifestation of consciousness from the space of oneness and devotion, Guru Bhakti, with the Nija Avatara, with Paramashivoham himself. But this does not mean that it is a substitute or an alternative or an equivalent to medical diagnosis when we do body scanning. So when we do body scanning, it is no way in relation with any medical diagnosis or anything whatsoever. This is a pure manifestation of consciousness. And therefore, any solution we share also, we request and highly encourage each and every one of you all to consult with your physician. Please get your medical advice before you apply any of the solutions that we suggest through the third eye. And Yes, we have Disponia Kalodi, and we have Spiritual Solutions, Dominic Walter Aya. We request any of you who would like to have a body scanning to give us your consent that you would like to have a body scanning in the comment section below, and we will be manifesting this power with you all.
So Dominic Walter has requested for a body scan, and his Norman Clement is going to be doing the scanning for India. Also, just a small request, as she is doing the scanning, we request everyone to adhere to Kailasa's digital security policy, where we request each of you to have your photograph as a profile picture and your name clearly as the YouTube channel ID. Because here we are seeing, getting Dominic Walteraya having the name as Spiritual Solutions. So Aya, just to let you know, this is Kailasa's digital security policy, and especially when Swamiji is live and when we are having the live sessions, etc., the security team would actually be removing the IDs that are not having these two, the original picture as a photograph and the original name as the ID. So we request everyone to kindly abide to the Kailasa's digital security policy. Now, Nithyananda is doing the body scanning for Dominic Walter, and we'll be chanting a very powerful mantra called Mahavakya that Swamiji has initiated all of us in. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. When we continuously intensely chant that Mahavakya inside us, simply the power manifestation happens, especially that Swamiji has given us the Diksha of third eye awakening. This power manifests where sitting in a remote place, we are able to scan people. Here actually if you see like Dominic Walter, you can also put it in the comment section. If we had done the scanning for like, if there's any possibility for us to know about your body. If not, you can put that also clearly. So sitting in a remote place and scanning people miles away and revealing what is the issue in their body without even knowing any other details. That is a speciality of this body.
Actually, Dominic Walteraya, the first thing that I saw the moment I closed my eyes is very recently you have consumed egg. That's what I'm seeing. And your body is, there is an allergic reaction to that, and especially it has come through your, one of the food, like it's not like directly, but you have consumed egg very recently. And that's the first thing that I'm seeing. And also, yeah, the second thing that I saw is if you see you have the body weight that your body weight has been dropping in the recent past. Your stomach is bloated. I saw that in the lower part of, actually right now, if you just touch and feel, the lower part of your abdomen will be swollen a little bit and you'll have some kind of a pain there. And I'm seeing that there's a, see, if like this is the lower part of your abdomen, right? So I'm seeing that there's a small, like a gland or something like that, which is swollen. If you notice any kind of, whenever you have to clean your body, like whenever you have to pass the motion, there'll always be some kind of pain in the lower part of the stomach for you. There's a swelling in that gland, if it's the right word to use, but there's one particular part there and there's a swelling in that region. So what happens is many times, even if you talk too loudly for like a long time, or if you walk or run continuously, you will always experience a subtle, like some kind of a pain here. I will not say subtle, but some kind of a pain in the lower part of your abdomen. So there is a swelling there. Even now, if you touch and see, you'll be able to see that it is slightly bulged in that area. So that's one thing that I saw, which gives you quite a bit of pain. And also here, what I'm seeing is there is constipation which is happening in your stomach, means it's not getting completely cleansed. So because of that, what is happening is the food that you consume is not getting digested completely. And because it is not getting digested completely, the nutrients is not being absorbed to your body completely, and it is partially stored. that cleansing of your stomach is not happening properly and fully, because of which you're having an impact. That whole indigestion is happening, gastritis is happening, and acidity. So this whole chain reaction is happening because of this indigestion, and which is caused because of your stomach being constipated. So this is the next thing that I saw. And I also saw that very often, if you notice, you'll have a lot of your eyes will have a lot of dryness. Your whole skin, as such, you'll see even like many times you'll get even like white scales kind of a thing. Like, so it will be very dry. And I saw even your feet. You need to really take care of them. Your whole body is reacting. All these are the physical conditions, but mainly what I saw is, even with your life situations, very often, if you see the decisions you make will not be with complete understanding or complete involvement. So what happens is, any decision, many times where you feel you have lost something or you have failed in something, if you go back to those situations and notice, your decision will be you will not completely thought through and not completely understood, and in some thinking you'll just go ahead and decide something and do it. So what has happened, the same non-involvement never makes you see life clearly with a clear picture. It always only makes you see with a deluded understanding of one judgment you have about life generally. This is impacting a lot, especially in your relationships and you manifesting wealth and abundance. So this is what I saw here. And Dominic Walter here, you can get back to me in the comment section if you're able to relate to it. And anyone else that needs body scanning also can go ahead and comment. So yes, Dominic Walter, please do get back to us if you're able to relate to it.
So this, what you just saw now, is a demonstration of one of 463 plus powers that manifest through the human body. Especially when your third eye is awakened, so many extraordinary shaktis start manifesting through you. And one such shakti is the power of body scanning, where we get the ability to scan one's body for diseases, disorders that they have either physically or mentally, and what exactly they are going through, and what exactly is happening in their system. And I'm seeing Sumanyu Ayya has actually responded. This is from yesterday's scanning. And he has said, my yesterday's scanned and told me to find out some consumption has fluoride content. Later in the night, it occurred that a couple of my eroding tooth in mouth is mixing up. This may be what you are referring to.
Yeah, actually, I think you should even check your toothpaste or so what you're using. If it has fluoride content, you have to check. And thank you so much for getting back, Sumanyu Ayya. And please kindly just attend to that. And whatever is that giving that fluoride content, please stop it, because that is impacting not just your dental health, even your physical, the complete health it is impacting. So you can just check that out, Ayya. If toothpaste or anything has fluoride content in it, particularly that's the case. So kindly do check, and then you can confirm back to me. And thank you so much, Ayya. Hope you were able to follow the suggestions we shared through the third eye, and you'll definitely find a lot of healing, spiritual healing happening.
And yes, really thank you so much for getting back. And today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. And we are going to be entering into it very shortly. And
so we have Dominic Walter Ayya, who has commented back saying, well, a lot has been said, and it's just weird as I'm vegan and I'm avoiding eggs since many years. The weight dropping is true as I'm eating less for some time, which does worry me a bit. Ayya, actually, please do check, because I'm particularly seeing that recently. See, for a non-vegetarian who's continuously eating, then eating egg will not be something unusual. Because you're a vegetarian, because you're not, that is not part of your diet, that one egg which has entered into your system is causing a reaction. Of course, if you're a non-vegetarian, let's say, and if you're eating egg, your body and system will be used to it, right? But that's why, particularly when I saw, and when Swamiji had showed it in the third eye, it showed that your body is reacting to it because you have consumed egg. So please check that. Maybe you would have eaten some cake or some chocolate or some ice cream. I'm just giving you some just some hints, but anything it can be where you have consumed it with egg. Because I'm seeing that is causing a certain. If you see very recently, just like in the last few weeks, suddenly you would have experienced a lot of reaction in your stomach. You would have thrown up or headache or something very weird you would have felt after you ate something. Okay, if you just remember that time, just see what you ate. If there's a way to verify if it has egg, because your system has reacted for that. Are you understanding? See, if you have been eating egg for years, let's say, or for months, your body will be used to it, correct? But because it's unusual, because you're not eating it regularly, that is causing this reaction. So you can get back to me, Aya. And Aya, Dominic Walter Aya has also told, the lower abdomen makes sense. Also, the acidity is true. And problem with my relationships is also true. Something that is stopping me to manifest more intimacy. Aya, just look back at this. If you cleanse your stomach, all the delusions that you create about life will completely disappear. So become completely aware, cleanse your stomach, detoxify it. So all the issues that you're facing in terms of relationship, manifesting abundance, both will completely leave your system, completely leave your life. All the relationships, every issues will completely leave. You'll be able to have a successful, happy, and healthy relationships. So, so you can get back to us on that. And thank you so much, Aya, for confirming. But just this egg part, I suggest that you check once. That is what is causing the reaction. Yes. So we have Devaraju Joseph Aya.
So Devaraju Joseph Aya, I actually did the scanning for you and just wanted to share with you what was revealed. So the first thing that was revealed is that you have a back pain, specifically the shoulder pain towards your right shoulder over here. And it's not like a very strong pain, but very usually you feel like there's a load on you. And there is also actually your overall health is good. You do have some diseases, but the health wise, for your age versus your health is really good. Your body is still having so much of energy inside. If you see, like there is like a pain over here, and there is pain on your right knee as well, and that is like the joint pains that you get very often. But then both the knees keep coming and going, and currently you have a mild headache. And there's another thing that came was there is a problem with your lungs. The lungs are becoming weak because there is some smoke that's going into your system. I'm not able to clearly see if you are smoking or if it's like you're in a place that people are smoking and you're inhaling it. But there is this smoke as well as the pollution smoke. The air that you're breathing in is highly being toxic, and that is entering the system again and again and again, and putting so much of load on your lungs. You'd see you would be experiencing some respiratory issues which you were not originally having. Just like 3-4 years before, you were not having that issue, but last 3-4 years you started developing this more. This is not because your body is originally having it, like your lungs were not becoming weak because of anything else, but because of this pollution that is affecting the lungs. And for this specific area, I exactly saw the word Thuruvalai. It's a leaf, it's a herb basically, Ayurvedic herb. So you need to consume that. And maybe you can consult with an Ayurvedic doctor to project and then take it. Like whatever they recommend. But this is the exact herb. I'm not saying how exactly to consume it, but Tuduvalai was the thing that came up. So your lungs need to be made, it needs to be really cleansed. Because of that, there's like a suffocation that you experience, and that suffocation, you link it with problems that are happening in your family, and you feel like you are feeling that suffocation because of the pressure that is the incompletions that are happening around you with your family. Like you feel like people are not there for you, or and like some issues that are happening, like people are blaming you, and you're feeling like people are not recognizing what you are doing to them, how much you're sacrificing for them, whatever work you're doing for them. You're feeling like they are not reciprocating for that, and they're not acknowledging that. But all those are not the real things that you're actually experiencing. It is because this suffocation is coming because of weaker lungs. You're putting that suffocation, you'll feel like exactly like the tightness that happens, or like a heaviness, like as if something is there on your chest. Very often. Sometimes it will be like a very sharp pain that happens towards like the corner of your chest, and then you just sit down for some time, or you try to relax and you think about your family. You associate this directly with the relationships many times, and this will be a physical reaction that happens in your system. So, Devaraj Joseph, if you are able to relate with what I'm saying, you can go ahead and acknowledge it, and how much you're able to relate with it. Your muscles, the strength, that the stamina of your system is quite good. You're not having the weakness. Like your muscles are still having a bit, like lot of strength inside. But because the oxygen is not entering your system that much, the saturation of oxygen is 0.1 or 2 less. But meaning if you go and measure it, you wouldn't see it as a significant drop. But this much being lesser is affecting your system. That affecting your system is also causing you to not being able to get involved into life, and it's also making you create things that things related to your emotion, like where your love, the way you have like your relationship, your connection with your family, your friends, all these things are directly getting affected, where you put yourself down, or you feel very like a tightness, a heaviness happening in your chest region. If that lungs, if you're able to like detox, first thing is the air that you breathe needs to be pure. But if these lungs are getting healed here, suddenly you'll see a shift in the way you operate itself. The inhibitions that you feel, where you feel like kind of like stuck, like frozen. Exact word is frozen in certain parts of your life, where you feel like withdrawn from certain parts of your life, mainly relationships. That will get melted, and you'll suddenly see a free flowing you. Momented free flowing you starts. When the life energy is flowing freely through you, suddenly you'll see wealth just manifests. So this was what was revealed there. And another thing is also the vision is slightly getting blurry. The clarity of what you see is only 70% of what you were seeing just 5 years before. So that is happening because your muscles from your right eye to your brain, like the muscles that are inside are getting slightly weaker. It's losing its elasticity, and that is causing the light when it comes into your eye to slightly get dispersed. So this is happening is an internal process, and that is why you're not having clarity in your eyes. So this was what was revealed there. You can acknowledge how much of it you were able to relate with it.
Thank you. And Devaraj Joseph, you can surely get back to us in the comment section. And thank you each and every one of you for taking your time to participate today with the form manifestation session. Now, in the interest of time, we'll be moving on to the further sections of the Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan today at exactly the same time that Arunachaleshwara Lingodbhava and Tirunamalai receives the Arati, and that very time we'll be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So stay tuned with us, and after a small break, we'll be right back with you all.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumption.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back to all of the viewers, and I hope that each and every one of you enjoyed witnessing or being a part of the body scanning, the power of body scanning. If you have not been able to get a body scan today, I see Dr. Padmanabha Dhane, who has commented, Aya, we're sorry we have missed you this time. Unfortunately, due to time constraints, we have to end the body scanning and move on, as we're having the most auspicious Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. Please do come back tomorrow, and every day around 4:15 to 4:30 and around that time the body scanning will be available, and that segment will start. So please do come back and start. And it's always so wonderful to see all of you in the comments who are coming back and telling the results or the effect of the body scan. And I wish everyone a happy new year, a very auspicious and blissful new year, as you are a part of Kailasa and you're now coming for the body scan. Now we'll be moving on into the next segment today for this Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And we just previously were able to narrate to each and every one of you the significance of Lingodbhava, the happening of Lingodbhava, but there's no better than to hear it from the source himself, the incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva and a living representation of Lingodbhava on planet Earth at this moment. So now we'll be watching a brief video on how the Lingodbhava happening had occurred thousands of years ago, and what is its significance in our life today.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. This is a beautiful moment. The auspicious Lingodbhava time, the time in which Mahadeva, Shiva, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma, gave darshan to both of them and removed their ego, blessed both of them and gave them the ultimate truth. This is the same moment, same time, the Ardha Chama. This is the same time Vishnu and Brahma experienced Mahadeva in the formless form, the cosmic consciousness. As a light beam, the pure consciousness. We need to understand the story little deeply. Brahma is the representation of intellect, Saraswati's husband. Vishnu is the representation of money, Lakshmi's husband. Through this story, Brahma and Vishnu is not able to find Mahadeva, Shiva. An important truth is revealed. Money and intellect cannot find enlightenment. But many times
the money and intellect starts fighting between them, who is great. From time immemorial, intellectuals and politicians were fighting. From time immemorial, people with wealth and people with intellect are constantly fighting. That fight is only represented through the story. That fight is only presented through the story. That Brahma and Vishnu started fighting. Who is big guy? Who is a great guy? Whether intellect or money. The problem is both of them don't understand an important fact. Both of them can't lead you to the ultimate truth or the ultimate happiness. If you know the story of Brahma and Vishnu seeking the Shiva's feet and the head, you will understand what I am saying. It's a beautiful story with a tremendous metaphysical meaning in it. The great intelligence we need to understand this story little deeply. Only then the true meaning of the story will be revealed to our being. The true meaning of the story will be understood. The story says Brahma and Vishnu were fighting with each other, trying to find who is big guy. Then suddenly Shiva appeared. Shiva said, any one of you try to find my feet or head. Whoever finds my feet or head will be declared as the greatest person. And Brahma tries to find the head. Vishnu tries to find the feet. Unfortunately, not only they were not able to find, they realized nobody can find. Vishnu, the moment he realized, he surrendered, and Shiva blessed him. Just because Vishnu surrendered, Shiva blessed him with enlightenment and the truth. Brahma, even though he was not able to find, does not want to surrender, doesn't want to agree that he can't find. So he tries to find some false witness, a flower which was in the Shiva's head. He tried to bring that flower as a witness. The flower was falling from Shiva's head for ages. And Brahma tried to catch that flower and made that flower as a duplicate witness, false witness. But Shiva knows the truth and he curses not only Brahma, the flower too. And finally Brahma realizes the truth and surrenders. Then the moment Brahma surrendered, Shiva reveals the truth to him also. Very beautiful story. The deep significance. As I was telling, Brahma represents intellect. Vishnu represents money. Both of them constantly fight. Who's a big guy? Intellect and money. When they are fighting, suddenly the truth stands in front of them. The life. Continuously the intellect and money is fighting. Our ordinary life is nothing but the fight between intellect and money. Suddenly truth stands in front of us and tells the money and intellect, try to find my head or feet. Neither money nor intellect can find the beginning or end of life. Beginning or end of life cannot be controlled by intellect or money. Not only it cannot be controlled, it can't be altered, changed. When you can't do anything with your beginning and end, then you can't do anything in between also. Life is life. But neither the intellect nor the money is ready to surrender. Intellect tries to find the head. Brahma goes in the form of swan to find the head. Vishnu goes in the form of pig to find the feet. Both of them are trying their best. Vishnu goes. For ages he is digging. Finally he realizes the truth. He won't be successful. At one point, he just wants to mark the spot to which extent he travelled. He ties a bell. Still in all Shiva's murtis, Shiva's idols, you will see a bell near the calf. Near the calf muscle, you will see a bell that is tied by Vishnu. Vishnu was able to travel only to that distance. Whether in Nataraja or Dakshinamurti, in all Shiva murtis, you will see that bell. Vishnu tried, he understood, he realized he can't see, he can't achieve, he can't get the truth. One important thing, truth is revealed in this. When you run behind the money to achieve the eternal happiness, Nithyananda, at one point you will realize the money can't give you that. That is what is meant by this line, by this story. Vishnu realizes he can't achieve, he can't find, he surrenders. If you travel, if you try to find through money, you will realize at one point it can't be achieved, you will surrender. The moment Vishnu surrendered, Shiva revealed the truth and gave him the ultimate experience. But Brahma, intellect, cannot surrender. That is the biggest problem. If you travel in the path of intellect and try to find the truth, not only you won't find, the big difficulty will be you will not be even having that humbleness to accept that you will not find or you have not found. You will not have that humbleness. You will not be able to surrender. You will not be able to relax. You will not be able to say that you have not found. Not only you won't be able to say you have not found, you will try to bring all false witnesses. Brahma, not only he was not able to find, he can't accept that he did not find. So he brings false witness, the flower which was near the head of Shiva and which was falling for ages. He actually caught the flower and asked, the Brahma asked that flower, "You are from where?" The flower says, "I am from the hair of Mahadeva, Shiva." Brahma asks,
How long you are traveling? The flower said, for 4 Brahma's age I am traveling. Still I have not reached even Mahadeva's face. Brahma understands. He has only one age, means one kalpa. This flower is traveling for 4 kalpas. He understands. He can't find, but he can't surrender. He catches that flower and says, why don't you come back and tell Shiva that I saw his head and I brought you from his head. Flower says, I don't have a problem. After all, I am going down. I can do a small favor for you. Understand, if you try to do something wrong, even for doing good to others, you are in trouble. Even for doing good to others, if you try to do anything adharmic, anything which is not right, you are in trouble. This flower thought, after all, Brahma is asking me a small favor. Why can't I do? He said, okay. And Brahma comes down and says, I found your head and this is the witness. Shiva knows where he kept the flower. That is the biggest problem. Again and again this intellect thinks it can hide from enlightened being. It can do whatever it wants and it can escape. It can get away with it. Understand? Enlightened being is a person who played with his intellect. So you can't play with him with your intellect. But we always miss the game, thinking that we can play with him with our intellect. He played with his intellect itself. And how can he be caught by your intellect? No. You are playing with intellect, he played with the intellect itself. Brahma tried to play with his intellect to Mahadeva. Mahadeva straight away knows the truth. And he just says, only one thing. Because you tried to play with your intellect, let you not be worshipped in the planet Earth. You are not worthy of worship. And he says to that flower, just because you told a lie, you have been a false witness, you will not be used anymore for my worship. And the moment both of them realized their mistake, the flower and the Brahma, both fell at the feet of Shiva and cried, please forgive us. Surrendered. The moment they surrendered, Shiva forgives both of them and releases them from the curse. Shiva says, as an exemption, you will always be worshipped in my temple in the north side. In all Shiva temple, northern side, where the Tirtha, the holy water comes out, you will see Brahma's Murti standing there and continuously purifying himself by the Charanamrita, the holy water from Mahadeva's feet. In the same way, the flower was also blessed. Mahadeva says, you will not be used for worship, but as an exemption, one day on Shivaratri day, you will be used for my worship. This is the very day Mahadeva expressed himself, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma and gave them enlightenment, the ultimate truth. This is the very day, every year, the same intense cosmic consciousness, intense Shiva energy falls on planet Earth, envelops the planet Earth, raises the whole collective consciousness of the planet Earth to a different frequency. You are all blessed
to spend this beautiful time in the energy field, in the presence of an enlightened being. Do not waste your energy just running behind intellect or comfort. Intellect and comfort, both of them are utility in the life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is far beyond the currency and logic. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced beyond logic and currency. Vishnu represents the mamakara, identity you carry within you and believe as you. Brahma represents the ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither ahankara nor mamakara can realize the truth, can give you the truth. Only the cosmic energy, your very being, which is beyond ahankara and mamakara, only that can show the truth to your very being. Shiva, who is cosmic consciousness, is embodiment of existential energy, takes you beyond ahankar and mamakar, because neither ahankara nor mamakara can reach, can understand, can realize Mahadeva. Take this moment, take this opportunity to go beyond ahankara and mamakara and unclutch yourself from these two and experience Mahadeva, Shiva. Intensely pray to that energy. Please understand, praying is trying to tune yourself to that energy. Don't think prayer is just empty words. Prayer is nothing but expressing the truth through intense sankalpa. If you express it just with your sankalpa, it's meditation. If you express it with your sankalpa and the divine help, it is prayer. Intensely create a deep prayerful mood, prayerful feeling, and recite Mahadeva's name, the Maha Mantra, Panchakshara, with your whole being, and pray to him. Let him reveal himself to you. Let him reveal the truth to you. Let him give you the ultimate experience, which is beyond intellect and money, which is beyond ahankar and mamakar. The truth which is revealed to Vishnu and Brahma, let it be revealed to you. Mahadeva appeared as the cosmic fire, cosmic consciousness, the same moment, exactly this very moment, to bless, to enlighten Vishnu.
Shivoham, Shivoham, Shiva.
Yes. As we heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, that elaborate, eloquent, beautiful explanation in depth on the happening of Lingodbhava and its spiritual significance. Each and every one of us can apply this in every aspect of our lives, having the powerful cognition that it is only Paramashiva. It is only Paramashiva who is the ultimate, not any wealth, not any knowledge that we can acquire. So let us now understand the significance of Lingodbhava revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In our lives, each and every day, we can apply this into how we operate, understanding that no matter how much knowledge we attain, no matter how much wealth we acquire, it'll never be the same. It'll never be ultimate. The only ultimate is enlightenment itself. And every day, as we are going about our day-to-day, we should remember this and have that powerful cognition that enlightenment is only what gives us the ultimate. And what is the ultimate experience? So Swamiji beautifully says that Vishnu represents the mamakara identity you carry within you and you believe as you. Brahma represents the ahankara, the identity which you project to the whole world. Neither the ahankara nor the mamakara can realize the truth or give you the truth. Paramashiva, who is the cosmic consciousness, is the embodiment of existential energy and takes you beyond the ahankara and mamakara, because neither ahankara nor mamakara can reach and understand, realize Mahadeva. There is a great significance in this story that you cannot attain Nithyananda, eternal bliss, with either intellect or with money. Going upwards like Brahma is rajas and passion without value. And going downwards, how Vishnu did, is tamas, inertia, and lethargy. You cannot attain enlightenment with these two attributes. Vishnu represents wealth. And it is redundant to waste your energy running behind intellect or comfort. Whether intellect is greater or wealth, neither can lead one to the ultimate truths or the ultimate bliss. Intellect and comfort both of them are utility in life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced beyond logic and currency. And here is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for Paramashiva's threefold promise to humanity. Paramashiva gives a promise that he will happen in three forms. And here are the very words of Bhagavan Paramashiva himself in Tamil. And the Paramashiva lineage represents the tradition of gurus, the enlightened masters in Tiruvannamalai, also called Arunachala, starting from Paramashiva himself. The lineage of Paramashiva prevails to fulfill Paramashiva's promise to humanity to be an eternal guiding force through an unbroken lineage of living gurus hailing from Tiruvannamalai to sustain the enlightenment ecosystem. Paramashiva appears as an infinite effulgence of light called the Lingodbhava in Tiruvannamalai to bless humanity. The Arunachala Purana, the epic history of Arunachala, reveals that at this point in time, Lord Paramashiva made a promise that he will always be available in Arunachala in three forms. One is the hill of Arunachala as the Jyotirlingam. The second is the Arunachaleshwara Shivalinga deity in the temple. And the third is in the form of living incarnations in this holy town of Tiruvannamalai. The Kshetra of Tiruvannamalai is the very place on earth which Paramashiva declared as his home thousands of years ago. In the three divine forms, the sacred hill of Arunachala, the Linga Arunachaleshwara, and the form of incarnation. You can see here the threefold forms, the hill, Arunachala, Annamalayar, the Linga, and the living incarnation, the current successor, the current incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is true especially to the townspeople of Tiruvannamalai, for whom Arunachala is Antaryami, their most supreme Lord, making it possible for Paramashiva to appear again and again as one among them. Adhering to his most compassionate boon for humanity, Paramashiva himself comes down to the planet Earth and guides Lord Vishnu and Brahma in creating the enlightened civilization in Tiruvannamalai. And since then, Tiruvannamalai has been serving not just as a beacon for human beings who seek the most supreme truths, but the cosmic beacon of light, which allows for other worldly beings to descend and ascend the 14 planes of existence and ultimately unite with Paramashiva himself in the primordial form as Lingodbhava. Since the time of Paramashiva appearing in the form of the effulgent column, the place has been witness to all different yugas and the slow degradation of the original dharma set forth by Paramashiva himself. In the Kali Yuga, it is said that mortal beings become dull-witted, unlucky, voracious, destitute of wealth, wanton, and unchaste. Countries will be ravaged by robbers and miscreants, and the Vedas will be condemned by heretics. Kings will exploit the subjects, and rulers will be men-eaters and twice-borns like Brahmanas will be given to the gratification of their desires and other appetites. But as Paramashiva reveals and promises to his beloved friend and disciple in the Bhagavad Gita when he incarnated on planet Earth as Bhagavan Sri Krishna, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata abhyuttanam dharmasya tadatmanam srijamyaham. Where whenever there is a decline in righteousness and an increase in unrighteousness, O Arjuna, at that time I manifest myself on earth. And being cognizant of the fear caused by the asuras who were rampaging the planet Earth, Paramashiva decided it was time to come down and protect those who loved him. It was thus how Paramashiva, the one who is Nishkala, who is formless as Lingodbhava, descended as the 1008th incarnation onto planet Earth and assumed the form of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. In the Arunachala Mahatmyam in chapter 1, verse 55, Arunachala is described as the Tejas Stamba. Tejas Stambastu Lalingam Tejas Surarchitam, the shaft of effulgence, which is manifested such that it was perceived as a linga, and this effulgence of Paramashiva is worshipped by all the gods. Surarchitam. And in the Agamas, it beautifully describes the formless coming into form in the verse Itveyam nishkalam proktam param bhavamiti smritam shrishtyam loka rakshartam lokasyotpati karanam sadakam hitartham tu svecha grihyate tanuhu. In this way, Shiva, who is Nishkala without any body and parts, who is ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of all the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and the welfare of the spiritual seekers. Kartika Deepam is the day when Paramashiva stood as the infinite light shaft. From Kartika Deepam to Shivaratri is the time when Brahma and Vishnu were searching for 4 yugas. On Shivaratri day, they come back and surrender and declare their inability. And it is on this day that Paramashiva blesses and liberates Vishnu and punishes Brahma. Kartika Deepam is a ceremony in the memory of that big bang. And as per the Vedic calendar, the day of Kartika Deepam is the first day. The constellation is the oldest constellation. They are able to push the intelligence of modern science. And beyond this, they are not able to push. Their calculation method is failing. So in the way of the concept of time, the Big Bang happened on the day of Kartika Deepam. The concept of time did not exist before the day Paramashiva manifested as Lingodbhava. And that is why Kartika Deepam is considered and is the oldest festival. And the consciousness, when it stood as a light beam and created time, matter, everything we call, that is the big thing. That is why Vedic rishis are also able to predict the constellation star setup only until the day of Kartika Deepa. And the sun, as we know, is junior to Lingodbhava, the infinite shaft of light of Arunachala, the Big Bang. After the sun, born 20 galactic years back, Earth cooled to support life. This happened 17 years back. And that is when the Anandagandha, the core of the Big Bang, cooled and appeared as Arunachala on planet Earth. We are in now, and where this body manifested, the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Swamiji beautifully elaborates on his own happening, the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He says, it was neither dark nor light-filled. An indeterminate color covered planet Earth, a world where darkness covered darkness. I saw the cosmos. Suddenly, a bright light appeared from a region which I now see as southern India. At that time, I did not know where it was. Borders are what we draw, but where is the border in the cosmos? I entered into that light in the form of a brilliant meteor. The very next sight that I perceived with my inner eye was Arunachala, and I knew that I had assumed this body once more. I had entered the womb of my mother. The reflection on the planet Earth happened. It was a conscious birth. Many of us will not, of course, remember our birth in such detailed way, but it is an indicator of an incarnation who can remember these very details of his own happening onto planet Earth. And as promised, when there was big chaos and stagnance in the cosmos due to Brahma and Vishnu's delusion, Paramashiva descended to planet Earth, causing a big bang as Lingodbhava, manifesting the universe. To save humanity from delusion of Kali Yuga, Paramashiva as Lingodbhava descended onto planet Earth as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to create a new Yuga, the Nitya Yuga, in the very same Tiruvannamalai. So let us now understand why Guru is needed in our lives, as we each and every one are graced with Jagat Guru, the Guru for the whole cosmos, as our own personal Guru, who guides us in every step. In the Guru Gita, there are 300 verses extolling the greatness of Guru. And of those, we're going to be recollecting and cherishing a few right here. This is verse 21, the Shastra Pramana. Ananyas chintayanto mam sulabam param sarva prayatnena guroradhanam guru. This means the supreme state is easily attained by those who think of nothing else but me. Therefore, strive to the utmost to propitiate the Guru. In the Guru or Master is not a vyakti or a person, as you might imagine. The Guru is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru or the Master, is said to be more important than God himself. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to experience and see the existence of God. The Master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. And this is another Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita. Guru Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guru Ragnyam Prakurvita Guru Ranyanna Bhavayet. It means always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru, and always follow the Guru's commands and think of nothing other than the Guru. And here we have the next verse. Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Sri Guroho Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhaved Yasmat Tvat Kripatam Vadami Te. And in this, Paramashiva is telling Parashakti, out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins and serving the feet of the Guru. Now, we can see a short video where Swamiji beautifully reveals, manifesting the most powerful being of Paramashiva, how just making yourself available right now during the darshan will ensure you have the superconscious breakthrough. Let us watch that video now.
Sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers.
Yes. Understand, Swamiji beautifully tells each and every one of us, just making ourselves available, just sitting in the presence during this darshan can bring that super conscious breakthrough in you. So now, shortly we'll be moving on into the next segments. We'll be understanding how we can offer our gratitude to Bhagavan Lingodbhava and how we can instantly manifest Lingodbhava, the eternal consciousness inside of us. The offerings on this auspicious occasion to Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, manifesting today as Bhagavan Lingodbhava. In the Kamik Agama Purva Pada, it beautifully describes the visual presentation of Paramashiva, how Paramashiva is seeing, how he is looking, what are the various ornaments that are he's holding, all of his descriptions, including having 3 eyes, the crest adorned with the crescent moon, the locks, the serpent around his neck, how he's mounted on the lion throne, how he is having the bandhana, keyura, kataka, how he is eternally aged of 16 years, how he is a face beautified with a gentle smile, how he's holding the parashu, the khadga, vajra, and fire, as well as the abhaya mudra, the pasha, ghanta, naga, and the weapons held in the hands, or the bharata mudra, excuse me, the abhaya mudra, and how Lord Paramashiva is associated and should be meditated as associated with these lineaments. Now, as you can see here, we have that translation of the verse in the Kamik Agama Purva Pada in verse 330 to 334. And just out of this description does all the deities of Paramashiva, the representations of Paramashiva come from. And Paramashiva is described with 5 faces, 10 shoulders, effulgence of crystal, and so on. With 3 eyes, tranquil composure, crest adorned with crescent moon, locks of matted hair. Yes. Excuse me. So understand, offering anything at the divine lotus feet of Paramashiva is giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, oneness, and it consists of 2 parts. One is giving and the second is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. An offering is not made out of fear or greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand lila played out for only the purpose of enlightenment. The first offering we have is the Sankalpa offering. In the Shiva Sankalpa Suktam, verse number 2, it says, Yena karmanya paso manishino yajna krinvanti vidasteshu diraha yadapurvam yakshmant prajanam tanme manaha Shiva Sankalpamastu, which means the means by which a man who wants to do good, whose senses are stilled and who is wise and diligent becomes proficient in yajnas and other karmas established by the shastras, and also which is the principal and most revered of means of knowledge. By my mind, may you have good intentions. Once again, this is from the Rig Veda. Offering our excuse me. Yes, offering our sankalpa, the conscious resolution at the feet of the divine, is a sacred and conscious act of aligning our straying mind into empowering our declarations with auspicious will, persistence, power, and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest into our lives. The next offering is the Rudrakshamala, which you can offer it in 3 denominations. And the Shastra Pramana here says, Devamuni Pravarchita Lingam Kamadahana Karunakara Lingam Ravana Darpa Vinashana Lingam Tat Pranamami Sada Shiva Lingam, which means salutations to that eternal lingam which is worshipped by the gods and best of sages, which burns the desires, which is compassionate, and which destroyed the pride of demon Ravana. The Rudraksha is known as a teardrop of Paramashiva. It is a storehouse of enlightenment energy which can radiate forever. So offer the Rudraksha Mala to Lingodbhava and be blessed to have the eternal guidance and remove all ignorance from your life. The next offering is the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu. In the Shastra Pramana, it's from the Lingashtakam, where it says, Kanaka Mahamuni Bhushita Lingam Panipati Beshtita Shobita Lingam Dhakshasu Yajna Vinashana Lingam Tat Pranamami Sada Shiva Lingam. So this gives you the salutations to that eternal Shiva Lingam, which is decorated with gold and other precious items, which are adorned with the best of the serpents wrapped around it. And you can you can offer this gold coin with a unique name of 108 names of Paramashiva Lingodbhava inscribed on it and receive the blessings of those quantities radiating and manifesting in your life. Yes, and the next offering is the Swarna Mrityunjaya Mantra Kasu. And the Rig Veda is the Mrityunjaya Mantra, very powerful, peaceful mantra that invokes peace and the energy of Paramashiva himself. And you can offer this gold coin to be protected from the untimely deaths, accidents, and untoward incidents, and receive blessings to have a protection of Paramashiva for yourself and your family. And you can offer the Pratyakshapada Puja. Once again, this is a beautiful offering that you can do, especially now during the Nithyanandotsavam. And just a few days from now, we have the Jayanti celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is a very auspicious day that you can offer the Pratyakshapada Puja. And beautifully in the Guru Ashtakam, Bhagavan Adi Shankaracharya has described wife, wealth, sons, grandsons, and all such, home and kindred, all these things may be there, yet if one's mind is not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then? What then? What then? Offer this Pratyakshapada Puja and receive auspicious blessings for the strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship to guide you throughout your whole life. The next offering is the Jata Alankara Seva, an offering of pure love and devotion to the Guru who manifests to protect and guide the disciples in their journey and path to enlightenment. The next offering is the Vastra Alankara Seva, where it is described that the Guru should beautify the linga with 3-stranded sacred thread, upper garment, and waistband. He should adorn the linga with golden cloth and golden belt. Traditionally, the seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses. And there are now several different significance of the divine element of gold. In fact, there's a verse from the Atharva Veda which describes the significance of the element gold and its divine qualities. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who even sees or even operates in its vicinity. Gold is a permanent and most auspicious gift for eternal transformation of not only the one who wears or the one who breathes the air around it, but more importantly, for the one who is offering it. The next slide, please. And gold is present in all of the scriptures as well and has such sacred significance. So you can now see and offer the Swarna Bilva Patra, which you can offer. These are leaves which are regarded as the favorite of Lord Paramashiva. And here it says from the Shiva Purana that it is said the offering of one Bilva leaf to Bhagavan Paramashiva is equivalent to donating 1,000 elephants, horses, or even the most auspicious Kanyan. So you can offer this Swarna Bilva Patra to Bhagavan Lingodbhava today. And the Bilva tree is most sacred to Paramashiva. Bilva leaf or Patra as it is known, represents the Trinetra or the three eyes of Bhagavan Paramashiva. And Girija lives on the root of the tree, Maheshwari on its shoulder, Dakshinayani on its branches, Parvati among its leaves, and Katyayani in its fruit, Gauri in its flowers, while in thorns the numerous shaktis find a home. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. Once again, in the Lingashtakam, it's described Kumkuma Chandana Lepita Lingam Pankajahara Sushobita Lingam Sanchita Papa Vinashana Lingam Tat Pranamami Sadashiva Lingam, which means salutations to the eternal Shiva Lingam, which is anointed with the saffron and sandal paste and is beautifully decorated with garlands of lotuses. And that which destroys the accumulated sins, I salute to that eternal Shiva Lingam. So you can offer this golden lotus to Bhagavan Lingodbhava. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for the worship of Paramashiva using the lotus, so its significance cannot be summarized at all. You can offer this golden lotus in any size which you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, and powers and being of Lingodbhava happening in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. The next slide, please. Yes, so that brings us to a conclusion of the various different offerings that you can do today. And you can offer, you can make any one of these offerings at kailasamailer.com/sevas. And it is available for you to make an offering. And you can also sign up for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja happening on January 3rd in just 2 days from now. So you can go to the very link at the top and follow the links in order to receive the payment details and ensure that you are able to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on this very auspicious occasion. So with this, we'll now be moving into the next segment shortly and getting ready for the Paramashiva, for the darshan of Paramashiva with the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Yes, as you can see here, we have the link for the Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi darshan. The first step is to submit your intention to offer. Even if you might not be able to offer now, you can always submit your intention. And here you can see that you can receive all the different offerings. There's the various different offerings here, and you can add that to your cart. Once you've added it to your cart, then you can review all the items in your cart and proceed to checkout. And then fill out your information in order to place your order. So that is the way that you can easily and simply make an offering today. And as well, if you'd like to make an offering of the Pratyaksha Puja, visit kailasamailer.com. We'll now be moving on into the next segment, which is our preparation for the most awaited darshan of Lingodbhava. It's going to be a very, very auspicious darshan, especially as we are celebrating the first day of the year 2022. And as well, we're celebrating pradosham. And as these auspicious days are conjunct, it is a very, very beautiful day, very, very sacred day for us to offer our gratitude and as well to have the darshan of Lingodbhava on this day. And it can signify the beginning for you of your superconscious breakthrough. So I welcome each and every one of you to stay tuned. We're going to be entering into the preparation, understanding a little bit more about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the science behind it. Then we're going to be doing and offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. And then finally, we will be having the Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So now let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan and what it can do for you. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in time and space. Rather, it is a moment that happens when we are lifted out of time and space. And Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons are mirroring that of the avatar. And mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. It's a phenomenon modern science is just discovering in terms of quantum tunneling. And our thoughts per second reduce significantly. We relax into a space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexistence and dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, the unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. So now let us enter and understand more about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in the jeweled wall, he was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." It's a beautiful verse that gives us the significance of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This is from the Chaitanya Charitamrita from chapter 4. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sarira and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the Bhagavan Muruga. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagi Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Bhagavan Parandhama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara as Bhagavan Sri Krishna. The Arshavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive that higher level energy and experiences from the Arshavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of superconscious energy inside of all of us. And when we have the Bhava Samadhi darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. And the dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara, for us to experience the same, is the Bhava Samadhi darshan. And Bhava Samadhi darshan is the direct experience of costless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn and imbibe to radiate Paramashiva. And the Bhava Samadhi darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. And even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi darshan. And to have a glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. And what is the best space to receive the Bhava Samadhi darshan? Gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into space of gratitude. And it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva, and that is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. And this is the right context to receive the darshan. Just hold deeply inside of you. I know you are the source of anything, everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So now, all of the viewers can take a few minutes to get ready for the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra and get ready to set up for the Panchopachara Puja, which will be happening upon the darshan. So get ready with the sandalwood paste, the flowers, incense, the lamp, and the food offering. And you can get prepared with all of these. Take a few minutes right now, and we'll be right back and continuing into our preparation for today's darshan.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify.
Nithyananda, as all of us are preparing ourselves to receive the darshan, the bhava samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, let us all now get ready with the Paramashivoham mantra. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashivoham mantra as a mantra diksha initiation that carries energy and the shaktis, the powers, in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits his spiritual shaktis through the Nayana Diksha, just through the look, or a Sparsha Diksha through the touch. Similarly, the avatar literally births himself as the mantra, which encompasses all the shaktis, energies, and transmits those shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this Paramashivoham mantra is chanted, the person experiences complete completion, fulfillment, success in business, job, breakthrough, and have all the auspiciousness showered upon him, and have the evil eyes that is cast away from him. And the person is bestowed with health, well-being, wealth, abundance, prosperity, love, fulfilling relationship, enormous growth, success in business, job, and finances. A complete and the fulfilled life manifests without any doshas, evil lives, and obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and a peaceful life. Today, we are going to offer this Paramashivoham mantra prayer service with the grace and blessings and supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services, and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering this Paramashivoham mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one. Today, we are going to be offering this Paramashivoham mantra prayer service to Bhagavan Lingodbhava in his Nija avatar as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, on behalf of each and every one of you, for you all to experience healing in your physical health, healing with your mental health and well-being, for each and every one of you all to experience complete fulfillment and prosperity in life, for you to be able to walk out of any kind of obstacles that you face in life, for you to be able to manifest your desire and reality as you want, for you to be completely protected from the pandemic, the impacts of the pandemic, for you to experience complete protection from any natural disasters, for you to experience complete protection from any artificial or man-made disasters, for you to be free from any kind of conflicts in life, for you to experience immense health, immense joy, and immense mental strength and physical strength, for each and every one of you to experience completion with all the conflicts in relationships, for you to have blissful relationships in your life, for each and every one of you to experience complete relief from psychological stress and physical stress, for you to experience healing from any genetic or inherited disorder, for you to experience healing from all insecurities in life, for you to experience the protection of Bhagavan Lingodbhava manifesting through the Nija Avatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, and for the complete space of oneness, devotion, and Guru Bhakti to flower in each and every one of you. Let us all now enter the Paramashivoham mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hri Nithyanandaya Namaha.
Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Nitya Om Nityanandam Paramasakadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasdrisham Tattvamasya Trilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is a silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. We make a conscious association in the presence of the avatar, world Sankapa itself, but the real the experience and manifest the reality. Mamo Partha Samast Dritakshe Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmandanayakasya. Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos? Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Nugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya. The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, the sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out, relation and liberation. Adi Dhyantarhitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya. The one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable, Akara, Ukara, Makaratmaka, Pranavatmakasya, Rishabharudasya, Mahadevasya, Kamika, Divakilanta, Mahatantrakhya, Shaiva Gamasarupasya, Saklanigama Gamasarupasya, Shuddha Dvaita Shaiva Sarupasya, Nityananda Padastasya, Nityananda Sarupasya, Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya, Rupa Rupati Tasya, Sakala Nishkala Sarupasya, Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Khandali Sheshanasya. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
Apologize for the language. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurtya Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambo Dvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Mero Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Trishyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhaditau Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 6 years, which is in practice of which Prabhupada is the first year, in the auspicious ayana,
in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious paksha, on the auspicious city, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious nakshatra, auspicious yoga, and auspicious karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase, Kalpa Vrikshasya Dhaha, Nithyananda Nagare, Smrita Smritana, Muktidayake, Mahakshetre.
Now we request all the participants, whether you're offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now.
Namadheyasya. We now request all the participants, whether you're offering for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for a female, please chant the female names now. Namnyaha cha yajamananam avayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts and we with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone, Sarva Bhishta Siddhyatam, Sarva Mangala Vapyatam, Uttaro Taranava Chinna, Sthiralakshmi Prapyatam. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth. Kutumbe Sarvesham Sarva Bhishta Siddhyatam Chintita Manoratha Vapyatam. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham adhivyadhinivrityartam samesham shiradipada-paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vidha nana vidha roganam vyapohartam tadvara rogadradagatrvapuh siddhyartam. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body starting from head till toe, which is occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the body be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained. Samesham parekatra bhishta kritakarishямana sakala vidha mantra tantra yantra vishachona abhichara stambhana marana uchchatana vidveshana vashikaranadi mantrika prayogebhyaha rakshana praptyartham tadvara Sameshan Sarva Bhishta Siddhyartham. Let protection be obtained from all evil effects of acts performed by the people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, upsetting, ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosha nivrityartham, kala mrityu, akala mrityu, dur mrityu nivrityartham. Let all the doshas, all effects related to death like the stand death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. Samesham Antardrishti, Bahi Drishti, Krura Drishti, Vyapara Drishti, Anukula Drishti, Pratikula Drishti, Ityadi, Sakala Vidrishta Doshanivrityartham. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, pildas, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if there are well wishes, and the effects of evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham Anta Shatru, Bahi Shatru, Krura Shatru, Vyapara Shatru, Anukula Shatru, Pratikula Shatru, Ityadi, Sakala Vida Shatru Doshanivrityartham. Let all the effects of inner enemies, outer enemies, fears, enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesham Matrishapadi, Sakala Vida Shapanam, Vyapohanartham. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi Avidyavasanaya Pravartamane Asmin Mahati Samsara Chakre Vichitra Bihi Karmagati Bihi Vichitrasu Yonishu Punah Punahani Kadajanitva. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies with this quiet stain. Kenapi punya karma visheshena bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Parimitaya Kripaya Idanintana Manushya Janma Praptavatam. Yet due to some good action with extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam Shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartam Shiva paradha devya paradha gurva paradha dosha vyapohartam. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Guru Talpa Gamana Tatsansargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasara Papa Vitiritartam. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing, good, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, consoled mother, elder sister, other such motherly figures, associating with those people who have committed one or the other mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वै बान्धे वयसि
Kaumare Yauvane Vardhake cha. Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child or as a youth, as an old age person, Jagrat, Sapna, Sushupti, Avastasu. Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state, Karmendriya, Jnanendriya, Vyaparaihi, Sambhavitana. Let all the sins through the Karmendriyas, there is a 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, sleeping, and reproductive organs. And Jnanendriyas, there is a 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, tongue, nose, and skin. Rahasyakratanam, Prakashakratanam, Atipatakanam, Upapatakanam, Sankalikarananam, Malinikarananam, Apatrikarananam, Jati Bhramshakanam, Prakirmitanam, Evam Navanam, Navavidhanam, Bahunam, Bhuvidhanam, Sarvesham Papanam, Sadhyaha. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin not destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, more sins and more types of sins, be removed immediately and instantly. Samastamangala Praktyartam Shiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti Siddhyartam, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Sthiti, Paramashiva Shakti Siddhyartam. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all auspiciousness. Let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, house of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe Sarvada Sanmangala Praptyartam Anyonya Prema Bhuvidhyartam Purnana Siddhyartam Sarva Panivyatyartam. Let the whole family always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Kshiprarogya Bhaktyartam Ayurvivridyartam. Let all healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. Let encouragement impress everyone in business and job, and through that we attain the best of the best positions. Bahudana Saukya Praptyartam Griha Kanaka Pashuputra Pautra Dhanadhanya Saukya Praptyartam. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. Aditya Dinam Navanam Grahanam Doshaprida Nivaranartham. Aditya Dinam Navanam Grahanam Anukulyata Siddhyartham. Let all the maleficence of the 9 planets be removed. Let auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. Unyantarishe Vidyamana Bhuta Preta Pishacha Rakshasa Brahma Rakshasa Vetala Kushmanda Dakini Shakini Ityadi Sarvarishta Nivaranartham. Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on planet, the evil effects of various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, kind of female demon be removed. Manojyakulata Nivaranartham. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe Karmani, Krishyamane Karmani, Adiraivika, Adibhautika, Adhyatmika Vigna Nivaranartham. Let the obstacles be removed because actions are going to be done leading to God, world, and spirituality. Samastarana Nivaranartham, Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijay Lakshmi, Ityadi. Ashtalakshmi Paripurna Kripa Katakshi Siddhyartham. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grains, Santana Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veer Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered upon. Parikshasu Natasthane Vijaya Praptyartam Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyartham Medha Shakti Grahana Shakti Abhividyartham. Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding ability be increased. Ityadi Sakalavida Sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshena Praptyartam. By the grace of the Guru, let all the woes and issues be showered upon. Shri Kailasa Natadvadashanta Shyamala Pita Ruda. The one who ascended the Mother Adinam Shyamala Pitam. Nityam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara. The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy. Brahmanya Tulyavatara, Shri Parvati Stanyapanala Divya Jnana Vishuddha Savanigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatre. The one who is the gem among the Gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received the enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमत् परमशुकरणास्मदिगतं मुक्तामय चित्रश्रयान्न गीयमानजत्र चामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलाद समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymn of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment and has been accepted by all kings as supreme ruler.
सर्वजनसंग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीवोत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ Acharya who established Shiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya kings, the supreme kings of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme kings of all kings, the enlightened son that removes utter darkness of delusion, the one who has installed the Rishabh Bhakta, the creator and reviver of Shaivism, Sarvajna Pitha, Rudha, Shri Jagat Guru, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Vagish Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam, Avatara Bhuta, Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudrata Shamala, Pita Sarvajna Pita, Navaditradistama Brahmahasan Nidhana, one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, see the foundations, who the avatar of such above-mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appa Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami, who the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamasthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, who the one who is ascended to see the foundations, the Guru and that Guru Mahasannidhana, Karnigiri Yogeshwara Parampara, Karunachal Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, one who is ascended to see the Karunachal Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa, Kailasa Paramparagata, Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi, Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, Taisam Shadatatistama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is ascended to see the Kanchi, Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, as it unit at the point of Guru Mahasannidhana in the lineage of Kailasa, Kailasa Paramparagata, Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita, Mahasamasthana, Mahasimhasana Pita, the creator of Nithyananda Pita, Mahasamasthana, Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festival having the attractive energy of enriching. Sakshat Shri Paramashivoham Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasutamanakshaka Chandra Bhagirata Shri Ramchandra Shura Sunityayana Vichina Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Sadhushashti Yogini Mandita Chitushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Suryavamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Sarangi Samraja Bhutapishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashivoham Kapila Mahagurukula Ruttata Mahanirvani Pita Ashtotra Sasat Ashtotra Sasat Shri Atla Pitadishwara. The 1008 Shri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishekta Samasa Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Manavachinna Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtotra Sasaratam Ashtotra Sasar Shri Atala Pitadishwara Dharma Mukti Swarga Praswarna Pita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana. The Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swarga Praswarna Pita Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru Adipita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa Shri Kailasa Nuradharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Varivrajaka Varya Sachidananda Pranavaswarupa Shrotriya Brahmanisha Srimad Jagat Guru Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityatam, who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all the sannyasis and Parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, one who established the super consciousness. Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham Kshema Stairya Virya Vijayura Rogya Aishwaryanam Abhiruddhyartham Dharmartha Kama Moksha Durida Phala Purushartha Siddhyartham Samasa Durito Pashantyartham Samasa Mangala Bhaktyartham Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Cha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Dhyana Shodasopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Pujam Prarthanam Karishye Om Ananda Gandha Nilayaya Namaha Bhavaruga Beshajaya Namaha Om Kalpatarave Namaha. ओम पशुपतये नमः।
ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः।
दीक्षितफलदायकाय नमः।
ओम भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः।
ओम आदिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः।
ओम
समस्त
समस्त
कल्याणगुणान्विताय
कल्याणगुणान्विताय
नमः।
नमः।
गिरिपुरीशाय नमः।
ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः।
ओम शिवशक्त्यैक्यस्वरूपाय नमः।
ओम ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी नमः।
ओम नित्यानंदम्। Let us
Paramashivoham. Om
now slowly, please open your eyes. Let us all enter into Panchopachara Puja. Please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra. Om Gandhadvaranduradharshamityapushtankahishini Ishari Gum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopahvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. Now, please take some flowers, smear it sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati chandrama vapam pushpam pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati ya evam veda yopamayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhurvantam Dhurvatayyo Osman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastam Deva Namasi Sasmitamam Papritamam Dushtatamam Vannitamam Devahutam Amritamasir Averdhanam Trigum Hasvamatva Amitrasya Tva Chakshusha Prekshe Mabhirma Samvikta Matva Higum Sisham Dhupamagrapayami. Now, please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Uddipya Svajatavedopagninniritim Mama Vasugashya Mahyama Vahajivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Higum Sijatavedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagat
अविभ्रदग्नागहि श्रियामा परिपातय दीपं दर्शयामि. Now please take a udharni of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Madhuvatarthayate madhuksharanti sindhavaha madhvina santoshadhihi madhunaktamutoshasi madhumatpati bhakum rajaha madhudyorastana pita madhumano vanaspatir madhumagumastu suryaha madhirgavo bhavantu naha madhu 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 naivedyam nivedayami. Now please take the arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Ararthikam Om Rajatirajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishavanaya Kurmahe Same Kamang Kamakaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishavano Tadatu Kuberaya Vaishavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Sansarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarabinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Niranjanam Darshayami. The same space. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. With this deep space of gratitude and devotion, let us all get ready to witness the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அண்ணாமலையம் அண்ணா போற்றி கண்ணாரமுதக் கடலே போற்றி திரிபுரம் எரித்த விரிசடை கடவுள் தேரில் ஏறி வருகின்றார். திருவண்ணாமலை சோதிவானவன் திருவடி பதித்து வருகின்றார். அருளுரு ஆயிரம் காட்டிய நாதன் அம்மையப்பனாய் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், குருவாய் திருப்பெருந்துறையில் அருளிய கோலம் காட்டி வருகின்றான். திருவாய் மலர்ந்து வேதம் உரைத்த திருவாசகத்தான் வருகின்றான். மதுரை மாநகர் குதிரை சேவகன் மறுபடி ஒரு முறை வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பிட்டுக்காசை பட்ட கூலியான் பாதம் பதித்திட வருகின்றான். பாட்டுக்காசை பட்ட தம்பிரான் பார்வதியுடனே வருகின்றான். பக்திக்காசை பட்ட எம்பிரான் பசுபதீஸ்வரன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கன்று தாய்முலை தந்த பரமதயாளன் வருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கரியை உண்டு மகிழ்ந்த குடுமித்தேவன் வருகின்றான். பரிந்து வந்து பிரசவம் பார்க்க தாயுமானவன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். நீதிக்காக பலமுறை வந்த வீதி விடங்கன் வருகின்றான். அமர் நீதிக்காக அடியார் கோலம் பூண்டவன் மீண்டும் வருகின்றான். திருவிளையாடல் பல புரிந்தவன் திருவீதி வலம் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். தக்கன் வேள்வி தகர்த்த வீர பத்திரநாதன் வருகின்றான். சொக்கன் மதுரை சோமசுந்தரன் அற்புதமாக வருகின்றான். திருமாலறியா மலர்ச்சேவடியான் திருமானேந்தி வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஆலமுண்ட திருநீலகண்டன் உமைபாகனாக வருகின்றான். ஆலால சுந்தரன் பாடியவாறே காலகாலனாய் வருகின்றான். கருவேர் அறுத்து கருணை பொழியும் கைலையம்பிரான் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அடியார் உள்ளத்து அன்புக்காக அம்பலவானன் வருகின்றான். ஆடிய பாதன் ஆனந்த கூத்தனாடியாடி வருகின்றான். மழபாடி திருமாணிக்கத்தான் மண்ணில் நடந்து வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ நாமம் பாடி ஆடிடுவோம். அவன் அருளாலே அவன் தாழ் வணங்கி அவனடி நிழலை அடைந்திடுவோம். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ 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 ஹர Shiva Hara Hara Shiva 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 Shiva.
Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
शोभितलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् सिद्धिवर्धनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् शोभितलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् चन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदारिद्र्यविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसरार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवलिङ्गम् शिवाय शिव ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय शिव ॐ नमः शिवाय
सदाशिव ब्रह्मं காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சிவோகம் சிவம் என்றே நடமாடும் தெய்வீகம்
நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோறும் எண்ணும் வரம் வேண்டும் பொன்னார் மேனியனே உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, after a beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava on the auspicious occasion of pradosham and the exact time as Lingodbhava, Bhagavan Lingodbhava received Arati in the Arunachala. All of us were blessed and bestowed with the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava in the Nija Avatara as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism.
Actually, each and every one of us here that witnessed this amazing darshan where we literally what Mahavishnu and Brahma witnessed, where they could not see the head and feet of Paramashiva, that very form of Lingodbhava. Today, all of us have had the darshan of such an auspicious blessing. Around the world, people go to Abhishekam today and they go and pray to Paramashiva today. They do Abhishekam to Nandi today. And on this such an auspicious time, all of us are blessed with immense compassion of Avatar through this Lingodbhava darshan. So we request each of you to comment, what do you feel about it? How blessed do you feel? How has your experience been witnessing this darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava? Go ahead and leave your comment. And we have a great news for all of you through this powerful Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Now all of us are initiated and blessed with the power of third eye. Yes, that's the great news that we have for all of you. So we all are going to be practicing to manifest that power through us. Like how you witnessed a demonstration of one of the many powers of third eye in the beginning of the program, where you saw the demonstration of the power of body scanning. Similarly, now you're going to be experiencing the power yourself, where you're going to be manifesting this power of all these, the third eye powers that you're going to be manifesting. First, we are going to be seeing and understanding a little more on these powers, and we are going to be entering into the first power of third eye, where we are going to be reading through the third eye. Every ultimate truth, Vijnana, mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as possibilities and powers, Prajnana. Now let us all get ready and set up the power manifestation items that we need. The alchemy products. Kindly get an eye band or a big cloth. Any eye band, something that can completely block the light of your eyes. Then get a Jnananjana if you have. Aushadha if you have. Just to clarify for the new viewers, Aushadha is not like any medicine. Aushadhas are specific, energized alchemy products that is directly given by Swamiji to you. If you were one of the blessed participants in any of our programs earlier, you would have received this. You would have received the Jnananjana or Aushadha or the Krishashila, the granite slab.
And so even if you had attended the online courses and you got the turmeric, chandan, kumkum, bhasma or any of these items energized, you can bring them. Any item or product which is blessed and energized by Swamiji, please bring them and keep it with you.
Then kindly have a paper and pen, and also prepare your camera. We are going to be recording ourselves manifesting these shaktis. So prepare your camera, kindly get a timestamp like usually the cameras by themselves would have, so you can enable that. Or if you're having your phone, your iPhone, your tablet, or your laptop, whatever you're going to use to record yourself, you can install a timestamp app in that. On all the Android phones and even the iPhones, you will get it easily. You can get it in the Play Store itself.
And also next is please, if we encourage each and everyone, if you have anyone else along with you whom you can manifest with, please bring them. You can maybe even, if you're in a Zoom room or something, you can even have another friend that you're going to be manifesting with, because the powers you're going to manifest today will require you to manifest it with a partner, with a participant, another participant. So you all can even reach out to your friends. If you have any family members with you there, even that should do good.
So now let's enter into the first power. We are going to be entering the power of third eye, seen through the third eye. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra says, Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manasodharyat
Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed. In succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, to the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate good, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness of the source, Paramashiva. And that is the power all of us are blessed with today. This reference can also be found in Mahabharata, where Arjuna, actually many references are there for this power of third eye. One such reference can be found where Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into third eye awakening. Just before revealing his cosmic form, the Vishwarupa Krishna, Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, Nato mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Shri Krishna says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Thus, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the Divya Chakshu initiation, gives the initiation of the third eye awakening, and reveals his cosmic form to Arjuna. We also have the Atma Pramana from Swamiji's own life, just at the age of 12. Swamiji did this Leela where his first enlightenment experience, the first experience in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji describes how first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of them. Actually, that marks the beginning of this revival of this whole science of third eye awakening, which is now what Swamiji's experience at that age of 12. Today, Swamiji is giving that experience to millions across the world. This science is also authenticated by modern science. And this is what we call as a pratyaksha pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So when they did the PET, positron emission tomography scan in Swamiji's brain, scanning the whole brain activity, the neural activity, they found something very peculiar. They saw that when Swamiji is doing the daily activities, they were able to measure high activity in the brain where the third eye was located. And when Swamiji was in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region was highly active. And almost 90% of the rest of the brain was at peace. Understand, this shows how evidently, such that even the modern day science can capture that the whole brain functioning and the functioning of third eye, how Swamiji operates completely from third eye, and how this science of third eye is real. Now, you yourself are going to be experiencing this as a Sakshi Pramana. Today we have millions across the globe manifesting this very power of third eye, where they're able to tie their eyes, blindfold themselves and see. So now let's all enter into this power. So kindly take your eye band. Please tie your eyes. Make sure you set up your timestamp camera, timestamp app on your camera. Now let us all enter. So we really apologize for this technical glitch.
Now, in the meanwhile, we request each and every one of you all to kindly tie your eyes
Please cover your eyes with a band or an opaque cloth.
We are going to be entering into the power shortly. Please close your eyes. We are going to start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. We are going to now be projecting an image for you. With your eyes tied, your eyes have to be completely tied such that no light enters. And we are going to be projecting an image for you. So whatever is revealed to you, you're just going to verbalize them first. Whether you're seeing a color, you're seeing a picture, whatever is coming to you, just go ahead and verbalize it. So let's enter into the power. Kindly tie your eyebands and continue chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line.
Nithyananda
And whatever appears in your third eye, as we show the picture, you all can start sharing that with us. So we will be projecting a picture in front of your TV screen. So whatever you see on your TV screen, on your mobile screen, you can go ahead and share that with us. So we will let you know when we project the picture.
Really apologize. We're experiencing an unusual delay, and now we're going to projecting the picture for you very shortly. Now we're going to be projecting the image for you. Whatever is appearing in your third eye, you can go ahead and start verbalizing.
So now you all can see through the third eye, and whatever is coming in front of you in your third eye, go ahead and verbalize it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly relax. You can now remove your eye bags and slowly open your eyes. Now, whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, whatever colors you saw, shapes you saw, whatever picture you saw, anything that you saw in your third eye, please start posting it in the comment section. Okay, so now it's time. Let's verify our answers. Now you can quickly post in the comment section. We're going to be verifying our answer.
So you all can see this is the answer that was projected for this is a picture that was projected for all of you. It's a bunch of flowers in pink, orange, white, and purple, different colors. And then there are there are roses, and there are various different flowers and leaves. So you all can see this. And this was a picture which was projected for all of you. I just wanted to share with you all. So please understand whether you saw a flower or a shape or a leaf or a color. Even once, if you have seen one part of it correct, understand that is a first step that indicates a success in you starting to manifest. Of course, third eye, you will be able to see precisely. If this picture is shown, you'll be able to see it as is. But that happens as you keep manifesting more and more and more. you will fall into more entanglement. The Shakti Pada happens. When that Shakti Pada happens, the power manifestation becomes more intense. So for that, the first step you need to take is start manifesting whatever you're able to do. Right? Whatever is coming to you, start telling that. So just do that, and that itself indicates a success in your manifestation. Yes. Now let us enter into the next power, the power of scanning the thought currents. So we'll now be chanting.
Shakti, you will be needing a partner. So if you can get a partner that can manifest to somebody else who can manifest with you. So now you can just get them. And let's enter into the power.
So we'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power of scanning the thought current. So we request each and every one of you to sit with a partner, connect. So as we explain, you can start manifesting these steps with a partner. So this Shakti, the Shastra Pramana for this Shakti is from the Shiva Sutra.
We are now going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you. Hridaye chitta samghattat drishya swapadarsanam. And the individual mind is united to the core of consciousness. Every observable or objective phenomenon, and even the absence of every objective phenomenon, is direct experience as a form of consciousness, and it appears in its existential reality as it is. We're going to be able to scan another person's thought current. It's a really interesting power. So requesting everyone to kindly settle down, and we're going to be manifesting, entering the manifestation shortly. Next slide, please.
So the Apta Pramana is an incident from Mahabharata, the the Drona Parva of Mahabharata. So on the 15th day of Kurukshetra war, when Dronacharya was convinced that his son Ashwathama was killed, in great grief, he descends from the chariot and he laid down his arms and sat in meditation. And then he's ready to accept the death. Then Bhagavan Krishna had a conversation with him where they discussed about things like differences between the right and wrong, differences between love and attachment, and the differences between a guru and a teacher. Krishna explained to Drona that what he felt for his son was not love but attachment, which is not dharma but adharma. And Krishna tells Drona that he failed to give his son the knowledge that would make him capable of differentiating between dharma and adharma. And this whole conversation happens not like verbally. Krishna exactly sees the questions in Dronacharya's what's running in his inner space as he sits in meditation, and Krishna answers those questions. So there's a very beautiful excerpt from Mahabharata. The next is the Atma Pramana from Swamiji's very own life and account, which Swamiji has manifested in his own life to and time tested and established the authenticity of this science. Yes, so this is the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words. Swamiji says, I was sitting on the banks of Ganga called the Tel Ghat. It's a small temple and one room where this Naga Bhaba used to stay. He asked me to explain the Ishavasya Upanishad, so I was trying to explain to him. During the 18th verse, I felt somebody was intently looking at me. I just turned and I saw Hamsananda Swami. He was staring at me. Too strongly he was staring at me. I asked him, why are you looking at me like this, Baba? He said, when you were explaining intensely, I understood that whatever you are sharing, it is directly from your experience. So I wanted to look in. Whatever is in your inner space, I just wanted to grasp. When I saw it, it's a whole cosmos opening. I got frightened and you turned towards me. He said he was trying to look into me to understand this whole verse as it is from my inner space. But in my inner space, he only saw the cosmos and he got frightened. The moment he got frightened and started losing himself, I just turned my head. He said, I can see very clearly. Everything is directly from your experience. These people are blessed. He was telling about the few devotees who were listening, and he said, these fellows are blessed.
Understand? This is just one of many such leelas that Swamiji has done. And today Swamiji has showered us all with this power, where one gets the ability to look into another person's inner space. Of course, just wanted to let all of you know, Swamiji has programmed this power such that only with the consent of the other person, you will be able to demonstrate this power. You will be manifesting this power. So now, you can get your partner, get someone who can sit with you and manifest this power. In case you're alone and you don't have anyone, you can even do it online, even via Zoom or Skype, you can do it. Now, please pair up with a partner if you're on two-way rooms. Now, click on the timestamp camera and ensure that it is shown on the screen. Get your timestamp camera ready, and now you can start the manifestation of this power. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and just connect with Swamiji. Ask your partner to hold a word inside them and write that word down on a paper. You continuously chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, pen down whatever Swamiji is revealing in your inner space. And then verify that with your partner if the word that you scan and reveal is matching with what they have in their inner space. After this, you can post a photo of both your paper as well as the partner's paper, along with even if the video also, you can post it. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Verify your answers, and we are going to be moving on to the next segment. Verify your answers, and you can post your answers, how the results were, in the comment section. And now we are going to be, in just a few more minutes, we are going to be entering into the Nithyanandotsavam celebrations.
Today being Jan 1st is the very day Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, established the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the kingdom, the Samrajya of Adi Kailasa. Today, it remains as the spiritual epicenter of the whole world and whole universe, for attracting various beings for various dimensions of the universes.
And this is the very day where, from a barren land with not a single building in it, today Swamiji has built the entire empire, literally. And this was the very day when the inauguration was done. So now we are going to be entering into the celebrations shortly. So we request all of you to be staying tuned into the YouTube channel. So the next upcoming lives is going to be having this. In the next upcoming live is going to be having the celebrations. We're going to be beginning with the temple rituals. So stay tuned and join the grand celebrations. Live darshan of Swamiji is going to be at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So that's about an hour and 45 minutes. So get ready to receive the darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So stay tuned. And now we are going to be concluding the segment with the Purna Mantra, and we'll be right back in the next upcoming next. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.